Hello, everyone. My name is Artemis Black, and welcome to the 2026 Spring Super League introduction video. So I'm going to handle this Super League a little differently than I did the winter one. If you watched along that, you'll know I got incredibly burned out, incredibly annoyed with some of the bad play, and it didn't lead to particularly great casting on a lot of the videos. We did as much work as we could on the ones that were decent, but I got so burned out on the bad ones. So, to help ease that and to make the videos a little more useful, we are going to be doing highlights for the first rounds. I'll explain what the rounds are in a minute. So, one video a week for Super League for the next 5 weeks, and then we'll cover the next rounds. So, what is Super League? Super League is, as you can see here, it's not exactly invite only. I mean, it is, but you have to have qualified in some way to get an invite. All right, being it. So it's run primarily by Jimmy Fantastic, and it is the sort of invitational Super League that comes from, as you can see here, the World Championships, the ladder, the different cups that come from Blood Bowl 3, and the weekend clash people, basically to fill out a tournament. People who say yes, not everyone says yes. It's not all of the winners, all of the runners up. Some people are only a runner up and they've never won anything, but they got invited because they were in the final, and they need, once you get to 32 people, you need to start filling in some spaces, but they've all done something worthwhile to get into this. That bottom one, by the way, look, 32 GVTM, that I played in the final against him and got insta-diced. But that is where I would have accidentally qualified for this Super League. So that would have been fun. I would have been in this Super League, but now I don't get to. Well, that's kind of for me to say, Blade, but you're not wrong. So we'll go through this one at a time. These are the 32 coaches. So we got Andy Davo with Norse for some reason. I don't know why he doesn't take better teams for these. You notice no one else has gone Norse. Maybe he's practicing for something or whatever. PC with Black Orcs. PC is looking for something interesting to play rather than something boring that he's done before. So I suggested Black Orcs because I've been having fun with Black Orcs. I don't trust the client on Blood Bowl 3, as we all know. So I wanted to play a team that's primary job is just fouling things for a laugh. You still have to play well because Black Orcs are not a very good team. So, there's challenge involved. But also, you just get to jump up and down on people's faces for like half the game, which, ups the fun factor. So hopefully he's going to be enjoying that. We have Diomed with Necromantic and Bright with Necromantic. The two Russians playing the same team. I don't know if they're playing the exact same team. We'll find out. Wenteros with Rats. Spartacus with Lizards. Arzawane with Pro Elves. Jimmy has gone with Necro himself. Franki has gone with Dark Elves. Monitor has gone with Rats again. Wornser with Chorfs. Mankis with Dark Elves. Nightwatch with Zons. Page with Black Orcs. Different Black Orcs, I'm guessing, to PC. Probably all Mighty Blow Black Orcs instead of, something that can actually win a game with some level of skill. Sadly, Dire Lion is back with Necro. Star Ferret. Might not be the worst coach in this Blade. You never know. Has brought Wood Elves. So that'd be interesting. I might actually watch a Star Ferret game because there's not much Wood Elves going on. I can see at the bottom, though, there's a better player with Wood Elves, so I'll probably watch them. Lamar Soleil with Dark Elves. World Sitar with Orcs. Andre with Lizards. Kopex with Orcs. Bembo with Lizards. Surprise. Flanker with Dwarves. Flanker, mate, you've made a bad choice. Beltronico with Pro Elves. Justician with Undead. JLeav with Vamps. I'll be watching some of that because, as you can see, no Vamps. Killtrain with Chorfs. Tector with Necro. Torsky with Pro Elves. Triple Skull with Woodies. Zahu with Rats. Stickuit with Rats. And GVTM with Necro. Necro, the most chosen there. Not surprising. It's using the same arena rules as they've got in Blood Bowl 3 right now. And I've had for the entire year. I know BB Nut is a big fan of these arena rules and is really happy that they're still around. And you can see the different things that they've done there. But you notice the accolades are only official competition accolades. These are all Blood Bowl 3 accolades. Like a lot of these people have won Fumble Majors and done things outside of Blood Bowl 3. That's all that's listed here is the Blood Bowl 3 stuff. So, you know, if there's gaps, that doesn't mean they've done nothing. Like Arzoane here, look, has no official competition accolades. But Arzoane has won things. Asterisks mean they're already qualified for the World Championships via some other competition. So Devo is automatically qualified by winning the last one. Monitor won the Winter Super League. Others have won either ladder, winning a straight ticket, or outside competitions. So like the winners of the different cups get stuff. You'll notice, look, see that these guys here are season 6, 7, and 8 Champions Cups, but only season 9 as a ticket, because season 6, 7, and 8, their Champions Cup won a ticket to the last World Championships. Whereas season 9 is when the tickets for the next World Championships started. So that explains why they haven't got an asterisk and he has. So all of them have already won. They're just playing this because they want to win something good. So the format is this. There are 5 rounds of Swiss, which means, you know, winners play winners, losers play losers. At the end of that 5 rounds, oh, my throat is killing me. At the end of that 5 rounds, the top 4 qualify straight through. 5 to 12 have a knockout competition and everyone else is out. The 5 to 12 can play each other. The winning 4 join the top 4 for the quarterfinals. There's the 5 to 12. There's the quarterfinals. Who do I think stands the best chance here of getting through to those knockout rounds? The better players. And people play in teams that can beat better players, which is usually rats, woodies, and vampires. The problems with bash teams is to beat a better player, you have to roll high dice for an entire game. With woodies, rats, and vampires, you have to roll high dice for 1 turn. Either the ball stealing turn or a 1 turn. So, you know what? I'm going to have to go and sort my throat out. I'm going to press pause. I'll be back shortly. Hello again, YouTube. Although we wouldn't have gone anywhere for you while I've spliced the parts of these videos together. Twitch had to put up with me leaving for 5 minutes to be sick. So before I left, I was talking about who I think the prime movers are in this. Devo, one of the better. So let's talk about just better players first. So the best players in this, in my opinion, Devo, PC, Diomed, Arzoane, Jim, World Sitar, Andre. I think that's it. Those 7 are probably the best 7 players. And then there's a number of players who are good second-tier players, which are perfectly capable of winning this. I mean, 2 second-tier players got the final of the last one, so perfectly capable. And then there's some people who would probably have no chance, right? But the problem is not all of those 7 players are playing teams can do the best things. I don't think orcs will do that well in this. I just don't. I also don't think lizards will. So I don't think we'll Sitar Andri. And I don't think Norse will. And I don't think, as much as I love them, Black Orcs will. So I think Diomed, Arzawain, Jim are probably the 3 favourites. I think Pro Elves stand a chance, right? Elves always have a chance of winning. And that's what's going to be important in this. Draws stop you losing, but wins are better. Like, I know that sounds obvious, but it's much more important in this. In short form Blood Bowl, being able to go for the win is much more important. And a lot of these teams just can't do that. If you end up in a position, especially when you get to the later rounds and knockout rounds, which will be done in Vituk style, what's going to happen is one team will win the first round, and then all they need to do is have a draw in the second one. And it's very, very hard for like orcs to play for the win properly. Like if their opponent just wins the toss and goes on offense and scores on turn 8, orcs are screwed, right? They can't score twice in a half. That's why I laughed at Flanker and his dwarves, right? They're the worst in this at that. It's very hard to go for the win. The best teams that can go for the win are obviously the elves and rats, which are just furry elves, and vampires. So that's giving them the best shout. And you're wondering why Necro, therefore, count. Because Necro are very, very good at stopping a score. They're one of the best teams at stopping a score. So they can win by virtue of doing that. Other teams not the best at stopping a score, and with movement 7 and 8 on the Necro team, they're better at short drives than orcs, for example. So, you know, just off the top of my head, I'd go with that. But there are like half of these coaches could win this. And it doesn't take much to just get diced out for the better coaches. So it will be interesting to see. So how are we going to cover it? Well, for the 5 Swiss rounds, I'm just going to do one program like this, where I cover like 3 matches, maybe 4 if there's a 4th also interesting one. And I'm just going to put that up once a week. Just going to be like a 3-odd hour program of 3 to 4 matches. And that's for the whole week. I'm not covering all 16 matches every week. That's not going to happen. They're probably not all going to be that interesting, right? Like, why would I want to cover like Tector versus Dialion? Just no, I don't want to do that. It's not good for me, and they're not going to listen to it because they know it's not going to be good for them. So I'm going to cover the matches that look interesting, that have either some combo of teams that I'm interested in watching, or a player that I'm interested in watching, or 2 players that I'm interested in watching. But it won't always be like the only matches that have like, you know, Devo versus PC or anything. We will get some of the other coaches in by playing one of the better coaches. We'll try to rotate through a bit, cover a lot of these players with at least one match. But then once we get to the knockout stages, I'll cover every game again. Because, you know, we should have lost half the coaches by then. And most of those will be the ones that I want to watch the least. Some will be the ones I'd be sad that they've gone. But, you know, that'll happen. So once we get through to this stage, I'll cover every match. So who have we got for these matches? Hang on, let me get rid of this. So this should be sorted. There might be some spoilers for the next program in this, but not spoilers as in who's going to win or lose. You can see here, I sorted out the matches. So, Super League Round 1, these are the 4 matches that I found interesting. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I really want to do Jim's, because obviously Jim will... But I might do, because Jim will have been playing his own match and not covering it. But JLeav, because he's playing vampires. Diomed versus Monitor, because Monitor's the winner of the last one, and Diomed did underperformed in the last one, so he'd be looking to prove something. So I want to see that match. And then PC, because I want to see how he handles the Blackhawks, seeing as they were my suggestion. And you might notice underneath there, look, Arena Cup matches and Sprint Cup matches, although I've misspelled sprint in the copy-paste. Because I'm gonna use the time saved from this format in the Spring League by not covering all 16 games to cover the Arena Cup and Sprint Cup that's going on in the same format. One video a week covering one round with just the highlights. So first up, go straight in. I think I'm going to go straight in and watch. When I do the Sprint Cup video, I'll make my views on it quite clear. I might call it Sprint Cup forever now. I think I'm going to go ahead and watch PurpleChest versus Wornser first. Let's start off with some fun with the Blackhawks. And Wornser's team is called Foul is Better Than Touchdown. Let's have a look what his team is made up like. So I will say straight off the bat, oh my God, I just looked at the team. Poor old PC. So not only did I suggest the Blackhawks, I suggested the build, and you might notice that his build is basically identical to my build from my cups, except he swapped one of the Mighty Blows out for a block. Other than that, it's identical. And I did say the problem will be if you get Chorfs, they're the most annoying team to play because they're under-tiered, so they're over-skilled. And of course, their front line, you can't foul. So obviously in the first week, he gets Chorfs. However, he's got banger Chorfs. These are just straight up banger Chorfs. Look at them. No, no minnow. He swapped the minnow out for a bribe. Remember, he's paying 100 TV for the bribe, whereas PC is paying 50. And also, PC, like me, has taken a biased ref. So getting the team that spent money on a bribe and a DP is pretty good, because the biased ref is going to screw him. However, he has brought a claw chorf, which is insane, and 3 mighty blow chorfs, and no guard on any of those, and a naked guard bull. So this is full banger, like literal full banger chorfs, which is about the best chorfs you can get for Blackhawks. Like, if I was the Blackhawks and I heard Chorfs and then I showed up to this, I would be secretly pleased. Obviously, they can bang you out because they banger Chorfs, but they haven't brought all the guard, they haven't brought a killer minnow, and they've got a DP and bribe, whereas I've brought a biased ref. So it's pretty good. It's not bad. So we'll wait for the setups, and then I'll tell you. Like, I wanted to do this because I'll give a lot of opinions on what the Blackhawks should do. Because, of course, I've been playing them a lot. Pretty much this exact team. So, what should they do here? Well, you want to get a foul, right? Literally and immediately, you want to get a foul. I would very much be looking at fouling this bull on the right. You can put a guard in here, an assist in here, and blitz from this square. Pow puts him there. That's a reasonable foul because these guys can block and follow up. So my troll would be on the left. So these two on the right can be the blockers and push them off that way. And this one can follow forward in the hopes of being an assist to a foul. And then because we've got someone there and someone there, fouling from this square keeps the fouling goblin pretty safe. And you get a decent foul, maybe a +3 foul on a bull. And more importantly, he can't go anywhere. When he's based by two Blackhawks, when he gets up, he can't go anywhere. So now you can use grab next turn and pull him into a better foul, etc. So that's what I would like to see. So DC has forgotten that this guy could just be there, right? And have stopped this. He doesn't have to not move to foul. So he should have been over there to cover this weakness. Other than that, this is fine, right? It is a little weak around the outside here. But that's like a minimal amount of squares. There's not a lot of players that can get there. So this is okay. This is fine. This guy should definitely be here, though. That's an issue. But it does look like he's not going for the bull straight away. I'd be trying to foul every single turn on anything that I can foul properly. And like, more importantly, if you're not going for that, this guy's not, he shouldn't even be fouling this turn. So he should just be there. Brawler getting the pow, we love it. Let's hit the middle one first, bit strange. All is okay. That's going to be the blitz now. Oh my days. Way to roll dice, PC. Oh no, I don't want to put the goblin between them. No idea for that. Right, we go for the pickup. We got sure hands. Why have we walked up right next to the line? No reason for that. Gets the pow. Gets to follow onto the other one and maintains this flat line of black orcs with only the troll out in front. You got to assume the troll is going to be the the banger in him. Wait, what? Why'd he go there? Okay, now I don't know what's happening. I thought he was going to blitz with the claw from that square. Can he just not count? Okay, maybe he's blitzing with the claw from this square so he can push up and get a gang foul. I think that's what's happening. But it means that he's given up the bull to get in gang foul back. One of those has regen and the other does not. And he's only got a double down. Claw does nothing. Oh my days, we're going in? Why are we going in? Oh, this is so bad. Why are we just giving up all of these? Oh my god, now we're giving up our ball carrier? Oh, this is a disaster. This is everything's wrong. I don't understand any of this. Okay, well, this is all terrible. Right, so in my opinion, the goblin goes there. This is the blitz to knock the bull away and be an assist. That makes it 2 dice on the ball carrier. In fact, I would hit the ball carrier with the mighty blow because I'm saving the foul for the bull. So I'd hit the ball carrier with the mighty blow on the off chance I can just kill him without needing to use the foul. And then this guy can hit the bull and either knock him down where he is or pow him and drag him back here for a gang foul. On this side, we can only hit 2 of these if we do that, but that's fine. We hit the guard and the claw and just leave the mighty blow attached and stick the guard between them. And then this goblin comes over to be an assist to the foul, and then we massively gang foul this bull. Oh, no, if we want the extra assist from him, we hit both chorfs and leave the guard attached. That's better. No, okay, so I hate that. I absolutely hate that. So I know why he's done that, but it's wrong. Because he's not going to be able to get 2 dice here because this is a guard. So now he's hitting him. And now the bull is going to stay attached. We could have hit both bulls. We should have hit both bulls. No, wrong square. Wrong square. Oh, wait. I thought that was him hitting him. Why wasn't that him hitting him? He had hits on these. By the way, PC's block dice have been absolutely atrocious. I don't know why he didn't hit him with him. If he'd got the POW there, he could have hit one of these three. Nope, no, don't. Oh, right. Oh, that wasn't PC. That was the game. Hang on. Watch what happens when he hits him. Brawler lights up like he was going to use Brawler when obviously he got the perfect result. What? Why did he just foul with not the DP? I don't know what just happened. Why would you not? I don't understand. Why would you not foul with DP there? No, he's got thick skull. So DP would have just been cancelled out by thick skull. But it's still a significant percentage higher to remove him with DP. I had no idea why he's not fouling with DP there. Literally none. So this guard should also have gone in there. So that wasn't a 2-dice block on the troll. And we blocked in the wrong direction. That was a mess of a turn from PC. No idea what he was doing. I hate this decision on the right for a start. He doesn't have guard, so it's easy to get 2 dice on a Black Orc. Could have taken almost no blocks here. Doesn't even break armor, and biased ref doesn't catch him. Does get mighty blowed over there. Follows onto the other Black Orc. One in 9's on the blitz. Doesn't re-roll it, eats a POW. Nothing happens to him, of course. I mean, ideally, what we want to do is 2 dice him with this mighty blow, 2 dice him with this block mighty blow, and then 2 dice him, if you get pushes, drag back onto him, so that both of these are now fresh assists for the foul on the bull. God damn it, PC! Last turn is when you should have hit him with the mighty blow. I don't know what's going on, man. How are we clearing both of these now? Well, we just cast one. No Apo, by the way. No Apo on this Chorf team. So mighty blow just cast the one of the guards, but we still got this claw attached. He's not an assist to this anymore. But one of the guards being gone is great, because obviously he's only brought 2. Didn't break armor, and had moved the ball first. What is going on, man? Like, the ball is already an assist. And we've moved the ball to be an assist, and now we didn't break armor, so the ball is next to someone who's not had his armor broken. This is not great. I'm very disappointed in this play. The lockdown on this is pretty good, right? The double guard on all three of these, that was the correct grab and follow there. It's not like he's completely forgotten how to play Blood Ball. Some little tweaks would have made this a lot better. I mean, you might notice again, I'm not talking too much about the Chorfs, other than, oh my god, because look what the Chorfs have brung. Like, they've brought a nonsense team, a banger team. There's no skill involved. They've brought no Apo. They've brought 2 guard out of 8. It's just full banger, hoping for an armor 7 team, I guess. Claw gets the armor break there. Oh, what the hell? We were going for the oh yeah, because he didn't break armor on him. He's not a guard and he's cancelled. He's a guard, but that makes that a 2 dice block. So that would have been 2 dice on the ball. 75%. Now that is actually a shame. Could have punished PC for his terrible choice. But now I'm sad that the Chorf failed the dodge. So now let's at least fix this, right? Gets the POW. Gets the stun before he moves the ball this time. Dubskulls. Follows this. I'm not entirely certain who the... Oh, okay. Blitz him with the ball carrier. Gets a removal. Use the ball for extra power. I don't think that's right, is it? Because you want to keep them all on the 2 guards. So I think he should have been dragged to there, so he's still on 2 guards. Oh, that's why he's done it. He wanted to follow here. The problem with following there is he stands up and now the guard gets clawed. But I guess, I mean, I guess it saves the DP. Maybe the DP get... I mean, the DP doesn't really get clawed, does it? I guess it does. He comes around the back and hits him. No. He would have to move him because he would be standing there. Not going to blitz him from there, so 1 dice. I don't really know. I don't think I want my guy clawed, frankly. Morning, Beard. Just a stun, at least. This is without block to clear up the other Chorf. That's okay. Brings the guard back and now can bring the... Oh, okay. And now can bring the other Chorf back. Oh. Throws himself on the ground. So now these are the turns when you play in this team where you balance getting a good foul with with moving forward, right? And this looks like you can easily do that, right? You want a good foul on this block bull. So you get 2 dice with one of these, hopefully get the POW, pull him out to the side. blitz the DP with the mighty blow, move the other one up to be an assist and a base on the bull, and move in and just gang foul the bull. That's kind of what you want to just do here. Like, it seems pretty simple. Oh. Why? Why are we blitzing him? With the mighty blow. The DP is right there. Why are we not brawler in there? Why are we not fouling? Oh, I hate everything about all of this. What are we doing? And honestly, this game has been pretty bad. I don't really know what's happened here. Bad dice as well, to be clear. But these choices are not what I would be doing at all. Why is the DP on a chorf getting powed? Like, that's incredibly bad. Like the linchpin to this team. You don't take this team unless you can get him. I don't know why we did a double rush to get an assist on a strength 2 player. And now, thanks to some bad dice and bad decisions, we're not actually out of trouble, are we? This is pretty bad. So we can base the chorf with this guard that ties these two up. He's going to stand and hopefully going to stand and tie him up. So we've got him on the floor and him. And the ball is double based, which is a somewhat problem. I'll be honest with you, I don't like that he hasn't moved this guard before rolling dice. And I would have left him on the floor to do rushes afterwards to get him away from this chorf. I don't want him tagged off. I want the guard ready to come over here. He might be useful. Okay, we're blitzing the bull. How are we? We're not dodging the ball, are we? I mean, could we have done so? Let's be honest. Could we have done something? Like, let's just go back and see. He's got it. There are options, right? So we stand him up. We have him free. If we're going to dodge the ball, we blitz with the mighty blow because it pushes him onto the bull. Pushes him onto the troll, sorry. So he steps forward and we blitz with him because not only do we get mighty blow on the blitz, but then he pushes him onto the guard. And he's tagged with him too. So if we're going to dodge the ball, that's the better blitz. Do we have to dodge the ball? We got him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can only blitz him, really, is the problem. Then we'd have to block him. That might be better. So he stands, he takes a block, and then pushes. So those two are there, and these two are here. And then instead of a 1 in 9 dodge, we do a 1 in 36 rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we blitz him. On a pow, he goes there. On a double down, he just stays there. So on a POW, you can follow and he's there. That's only a 1 dice. You'd have to move him around then to be an extra assist, and that's a 2 dice. And then the ball doesn't have to dodge. But if you didn't roll POWs, the ball is not that safe. But you didn't have to dodge. You could possibly just move the ball back a couple of squares after all of that. I think that's better. I don't like dodging the ball. 1 in 36 is obviously 4 times better than a 1 in 9, so I think that's better. So we didn't do that. We dodged the ball. We dodged the other goblins. That ball... Wait a minute. Wait, hang on. What? Okay, I guess I do have to watch what's going on here. So I hate that this is the blitz. I don't really know what the point of this being the blitz is. Let's go with that for a start. But why is he going this side? Who's protecting this angle? That ball is not protected, right? I'm not crazy. That ball is only protected by the fact that he's a guard. That's it. So if you're going to make a 4+ dodge earlier to sack the ball, if he makes a 4+ dodge to sack the ball, once he stands up, that's 2 dice on the ball. So we have to protect this ball. Why is it unprotected? Okay, well that protects the back from a 4+ dodge. That protects that corner from a 4+ dodge. I don't understand. We have not protected the ball from a 4+ dodge. We rolled a bunch of dodges. All the people at the back do is protect the ball from a 4+ dodge. So why don't we care about a 4+ dodge from the front? Well, okay. Maybe PC should only schedule games for when he's awake. If we were going to breathe on the... If we were going to breathe on... Oh my god, Wornser. No assist foul. Gets caught without the bias ref. If we were going to breathe on the troll and do a 4+ dodge, why didn't we sack the ball? Didn't move before doing the blitz. Lazy, lazy, lazy. Has to get in scoring range this turn, by the way. Now he has to do rushes. And another one. And this is a no assist foul. Gets caught for a really bad foul. Don't waste. Argues the call. Don't waste anything on a really bad foul is what I was going to say, but yeah, I argued the call. I would have just gone there. Like, there was no reason to foul there. If you didn't have the biased ref, maybe. But the bribe's gone. The DP's not that much of a threat anymore. Another 4+ dodge. Ball double based. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Alright, so this is how we've ended up. So he can hit him. He can hit him. That leaves him free. This is going to end up with a 1 in 9 dodge. I'll be honest with you, I don't see a way where it can't. Obviously, you can block from there, but there's no way to get an assist without a 1 in 9 dodge, which makes that kind of pointless. You have to do a 1 in 9 dodge anyway. Why would you do a 1 in 9 dodge to just give you a chance of not having to 1 in 9 dodge? Don't think there's any chain that helps. Yeah. So now we know we've got to 1 in 9 dodge. It's probably not worth doing these. They're only 1 in 81s, right? You don't need the reroll for this because it's just a 1 in 9 with the built-in. But there's no real reward for these because of Iron Hard Skin. No, they haven't got Mighty Blow anyway, but you know what I mean. They're 1 in 36 removals, so it's probably not worth it. For a 1 in 81 risk for a 1 in 36 reward is just not worth it, is it? Shame. Doesn't 1 in 9. I didn't like that drive at all. I thought it was sloppy. Bad choices. Twice the ball carrier, 1 in 9. You got to do better than that. But damage-wise, he did get run of the guards, and there's only 50% now for the carrier to come back. What an awesome turn 8 round of blocks that was. Well, he doesn't have to worry about taking Mighty Blow or foul damage because that was the only block. So I really don't like rule of 5 here. You've got to know that he's going to set up for a foul, right? That means that he can blitz and blitz backwards or whatever. I like I'm with stupid here. It stops people from blitzing from the side and pushing you back into a bigger gang foul. Rule of 5 just gives up whatever they want to do, so I hate it. the hobos don't have their ball carrier. They 75% failed the KO. They're on 3, 6, 9. They're only on 10 men. They got to carry on a non-sure hands, and they've decided the best place for 9 of their 10 men is in a straight line. And they open with a blockless blitz. Let me have a quick check. Where did this guy come from for the Super League? Ladder, of course. Literally from ladder. I mean, that explains it. Like, no offense, Wornser, but like, you don't like people. You don't belong in this company, right? This is nonsense. People qualifying through just coming top 3 of ladder when ladder isn't a competition and is just whoever wants to play bash teams for 100 games is absolute nonsense. It's just fruit of the poisonous tree, isn't it? Like if ladder sucks and you are doing 2 different cups and the Super League all fed by ladder, you're making all of them suck more. Fix ladder. Thank you for the follow. Sinister 6, a comic-related name. I love it. I was just talking about comics and my love for them earlier. So what do I do here? I absolutely would try and chain him into an extra block. So my ball carrier would step in over here. This goblin would then step in there, creating the classic square. And then I would do a rush to block him backwards into him to get a block with the mighty blow that can drag him back for a massive gang foul on his guard bull. That would be my choice. Yeah, it's a rush, but you've got 3 rerolls. I would do it. I've just realized he's got 3 rerolls and no Apo, or did he? He didn't use the Apo, right? He's gone 3 rerolls, no Apo, not 2 rerolls Apo. Interesting. Don't like that either. With 3 rerolls, you can do stuff like that. Don't like that he didn't. Gives up 2 dice immediately on that guy, which gives up 2 dice on a goblin. Which dub skulls. Doesn't get him. Interesting. He's gone for... Is that a 1D on the troll? Instead of a dodge to gang foul? Okay. Stunned the troll. Stunned the troll with a crappy 1 dice. Oh, we can get 2 dice on the ball here, right? He blocks him into the ball carrier and chains him over there. he blocks the guard out of the way and... Oh, wait, that's not 2 dice. Because of him. He has to hit him too. And he can't because he just moved there. Okay, no, we... Oh, wait, no, yes, we can. Of course we can. We can chain him onto the ball instead. Oh, wait, no, the troll is stunned. God damn it. The troll is stunned. Oh, no. I keep taking this back. Now he can block him and push the bull out the way, and a guard can go in that gap. And I've overthought the whole thing because none of these have guard. So you just need to block him, stand someone here, and just blitz in that angle anyway to 2 dice him. So there are like 5 different ways you can 2 dice the ball here. That's 1. Okay, he's done it that one. Could have hit him with Mighty Blow, to be fair. He probably did the same thing as me. Like I've said before, like it's one of my things, like better players see the complicated solutions sometimes before the simple ones. We probably both just saw the multiple chain pushes and things when all you needed to do was take 1 block and blitz. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, baby. What a scatter. Oh, I don't know what happened there. But the ball is off. There we go. Better. Worked out that this is a 4+ dodge. Is that another dub skulls? That's his 3rd dub skulls of the match. Not going to be happy at that. Doesn't get the POW, so this is no longer a free hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was only going to be able to base anyway. Oh. Well, for as much use as he made of it, it's probably better off that he's dead. Okay, so that's a stand. That's a stand. That's a stand. That's a 2 dice block on the claw and push him up onto the guard. That is a 2 dice block there. Because he's double based the ball now, we're going to dodge anyway. So he blitzes this bull, and then he dodges, and he's free to come down here and screen, and then he dodges to put the final screen in. Pretty simple turn. It's the wrong player. Kills it. Blitzes from the wrong angle. Why is he pushing backwards? That was obvious. That was really, really terrible. That was so bad. Why are we doing that? That was so bad. Inexplicably bad. Why are we in Chunt's column? Why are we in Chunt's column? This is like someone else playing Blood Bowl. Who is this protect? That's not even a screen. Look, PC, I know you love your kids, but maybe don't maybe don't let them play your turns in a cup, right? This is atrocious. Inexplicably atrocious. Oh, never mind. So instead of a 1 dice, which is a 2+, to then sack the ball in Chunt's column, we waste the blitz on that. Maybe he also didn't see that this wasn't a screen. Well, I see your shit turn, Mr. PurpleChest, and I raise you this turn. So you might think this is all good until I tell you that this player right now has a set about roughly, I don't know, 75% chance of scoring off the top of my head. Let me work this out for you. It is 2 1 in 9 dodges with dodge and 2 rushes. And he has 3 rerolls. 74.7. That's how close I was eyeballing it. So yeah, that's why you just don't do this, right? You've just given up a turn where 3 times out of 4 you lose. You need to do better than that, right? This is not good enough. You need to be able to know that this is a 75% score. And that therefore that's not the turn you needed to do. So because he's just going to dodge and score, because he can't get safe. I mean, to be fair, there is a safer, and I'm going to use air quotes for that, safer route, and it genuinely is safer. So if you did it, I wouldn't complain too much. It is to stand him here, to blitz with him to be the other screen, and to take 1 dodge backwards and hide behind them from the bulls. That's the safer route. I don't think it's necessary because this hobgoblin is tagged, this bull is tagged. If you stand him up and go there, you take this block, you take this block, you take this block, you take this block. You've got the troll who can then move. He's a stand. So you do all of that first because it's all pretty safe. It's all blocks with block and just moving a troll. Then when you dodge, your opponent, you not only do you have to fail the 75%, your opponent has to get the ball from here to there through an entire stood-up team of Black Orcs, with half of his team going to be on the floor. So I think risking the score is fine, and probably what I would do. I wouldn't complain if he just dodged back and played safer. It's fine. I'll be honest with you, I would be more tempted to play the safer angle if there was a lot of money in Blood Bowl. Because I think the safer angle is probably slightly better for the win. Probably. But not, you know, incredibly. Because it's only 89%, right? So you're exchanging 15% of failure state for a score. A win. A straight win right now. No stress of playing the next 5 turns where anything could go wrong. So I think most people would probably go for the... And he is going to go for the score because that's not a screen. Didn't follow. This doesn't matter. He's going there anyway. Gets the power with the old brawler. Love to see it. Oh. Didn't punch him. I get maybe he was zoomed in and didn't see it. Ball carrier, still not there. He makes the 75%. The win is in the bag. The win is in the bag, barring, you know, an incredible event. Do you know what part of that incredible event is? Maybe kicking the ball out, him giving it to a bull and scoring in 2. So maybe defend properly, old man. Come on. Come on. This is terrible. Don't rule a 5 here against a short drive. This has been a real bad game for someone of PurpleChest caliber. He's capable of a lot better than this. Gonna do the 3+4+ to give it to a bull here. And makes it straight away. Oh, hello. Why is he on the sideline? He doesn't have block and there are goblins. Well, that was bad, in case anyone's wondering. This is an absolutely atrocious push. If I'm the Black Orcs here, I just go for the red dice surf. Okay, never mind. So now the alternative is you base the bull and you base everyone else so he can't clear the bull and he has to 4+ dodge. He's kind of forgotten that the bull can make it this way. He has to do more rushes. I mean, you know PC, he loves a rush. Ooh, what a rush. Wornser is ready. Doesn't get the POW. Goes for a 5+. Mix. Oh, I thought he made the 5 then. The animation confused me. Trying to surf him. Trying to surf him. Just take the pow. Loon. No. What are we doing, PC? Haven't moved anyone else. This is, honestly, it's like he's forgotten how to play Blood Bowl. Sculled him. Gonna dodge blitz him to try and win 2-0. What? What? That had to be some kind of misclick, right? That was a throw teammate action, and he just dodged into a tackle zone. Was PC high? This is a completely terrible game. Because it's Swiss, the 2-1 might matter, you know? Wait. The Chorfs, okay. So, I might have overestimated the Chorfs. So I thought the Chorfs were pushing for a score at the end there to make it 2-1, because 2-1 might be better than 2-0 in Swiss. But now he doesn't set up to stop a throw teammate, so 3-1 might as well be 2-0. So I don't really know what's going on. This game was a bit of a mess from all involved. Okay, never mind. Instantly snakes the pickup. Yeah, okay. Well, not a great start this spring 2026. God damn it, PC. I picked this game on purpose as well, so that I wouldn't have a bad start to the new Super League. I didn't know Wornser was bad. I'd forgotten already. Was he in the World Championships? Sorry, in the last Super League? I don't even remember. It's been so long ago. All right, never mind. Let's just let's put that behind us and move on to the next game. Come on, JLeav, please. Oh wait, should we do Jim and Zahu? Let's do Jim and Zahu. I don't like moving on as quickly as possible from that. It was a rubbish game. Let's do Jim's game. I don't want to do Jim's game every week, right? Just because it's Jim. Is Jim and Zahu a good game? Like, is Zahu any good? Kind of. I put it in there to try and decide. You notice the others only have 3. And I picked the 3, and then I was like, shall I do Jim's game? I think the main reason to do Jim's game is that Jim wouldn't have commentated his own game. But that applies every week. I don't want to do Jim's game every goddamn week. I don't have to do an intro anymore because this is all one video. So we have Jim with his Necro and Zahu with his Rats. Necro, very good at stopping the 1 turn, which is the Rat's biggest advantage. And see who won the toss. The Rats won the toss. and chose to go on defense to have their one turn on turn 8. So one of the things I'll let him set up. I'm not going to keep pausing these games. I want him to go by quickly. But one of the things that I would be interested in knowing, and I won't get to find out, is whether or not Zahu has practiced a one turn against what will absolutely, unless he does any damage in this half, I can tell you what Jim's setup is going to be against a one turn. And I know that because it's a Necro one turn setup that is pretty much optimized, and Jim likes using it. I know that. I haven't played Jim. I'm not in Super League. So if Zahu doesn't know that, no business being in Super League. You need to know these kind of things. If you're going to play known coaches with easy to look at replays and streamers and things, you should know how they play. And I tell you now, the person I've seen who is the best at that is JLeav. I gave JLeav some props. I think it was in the World Championships, because he had obviously studied his opponents, because he went in for a setup against Devo's one-turn defense, and there was no clicking players, like moving them around, trying to work it out. He just put the players exactly where they were going to go, because he'd obviously practiced against that setup that he knew Devo was going to do, because Devo always uses it. Like, you can't get better than that as far as, like, prep for a game goes. So I'll be interested to see, because it shows you when moving players around, what happens when it gets to Zahu's one turn. Well, that's an amazing start for Jim. He will be giggling like a schoolgirl. Doesn't get a follow-up block because of the way that worked out. Is the ball? Oh, God, okay. Gets zapow. Zaplim plom pow. And pick up in the end zone is good. I didn't have to look down there, I just heard the noise. That is a very tight defense. Strange. Doesn't give him any width jamming all his players together like that. Gets to 3 dice a gutter here. Oh, that's very close. You know, oh, and wait, Jim. Why are we got, you put the extra assist in, which I thought you were doing to be safe, so you could blitz with block instead of without block. I think Jim got a little confused himself in the middle of that turn, because he put an assist in and moved people. But then he moves the ball up right next to this and then blitzes without block. That is sloppy. Absolutely shouldn't have been done. Very sloppy indeed. I also don't know why people like persist in jamming the ball up right. It's still covered one square back, and it covers Disaster better too. Hasn't moved him, even though like this is a blockless block. So yeah, sloppy little turn, yeah. Doesn't get the pow either. Oh, okay. Weird. You'd think he would have gone there, right? Because doing that just leaves him hanging out to dry. If there's no good blitz, he's going to keep blitzing with the mighty blow. There, at least, he has to, like, sacrifice position to do that. Here, he can just blitz from here, right? Leave the wrestle gut around the back, so he has to keep protecting the back of the ball, and just blitz from here, giving up no position, and move back. The gutter can always just dodge away from the zombie. So, yeah, I don't particularly like that this is just standing here. Because obviously, if you put him there, the gutter can still do the same thing. But he's blitzing from all the way around here, which reduces his movement. If he goes here, he can come back round and prepare to blitz the other side. So I'm not a massive fan of that. Okay. The problem with this blitz is the Roger is basically now useless for the rest of the drive. Like, unless he breaks armor 10 plus, he's stuck on this fleshy forever. How is he getting off the fleshy? By rolling a 6. That's it. And in the future, he's going to take blockless blocks. He's not going to blitz every turn, right? And if he does blitz every turn, there's no blitz somewhere else. That's great. So I don't... He has the mighty blow, and you have this. Should have blitzed with the mighty blow and kept the Roger nice and clean. The Roger's a good threat. Oh, and he didn't cover the back square. Oh, my days. Zahi, we didn't cover the back square. So now Jim gets to 4 dice claw the Roger. You've got to cover the back square, man. What are you doing? For completely free as well. He just gets to hit him from here into the fleshy, so there's no follow-up. What should be a necro blitz instead of what we call a necro blitz. Me. Or Jim. Even Devo. The problem with Devo is he doesn't talk that much about the game. And he is notoriously bad at properly assessing the game. Because obviously it's a business to him and he wants to look great. So his opponents are all playing well, even when they're terrible. But his play is good. Devo is still a top tier player. The streamers are the best to watch, and we're currently the best 3. I don't play as much as... me and Jim don't play as much as Devo. Actually, Devo doesn't play that much now either. Ugh. All of us, then, just to try and get some reps in. The problem with the middling crowd, right? There aren't that many second-tier players. So... sorry, I guess I can talk about this. It's in a video on YouTube. I like it. So we talked recently. I'll do a video on it too of like levels of coach, and because of the way that like win rates are on a curve, and it's harder to gain every percent as you go up. So it's harder to go from like 53 to 55 than it is to go from 63 to 65. Other way around. Sorry. The higher you are, the harder it is to get any new percent. For me, journeyman coaches are between 55 and 64. And a lot of the streamers land in there. They're either flippers, which is like below 50, is like 45 to 54, or journeyman. A lot of streamers end up in that zone. Not because there's something wrong with them or they're stupid or whatever. They just don't put the time in to learn. That's just it. They're not bad. Journeymen are better than probably 70% of coaches. Most coaches, like a vast majority of coaches, are bad. like flippers and below, bad. But why I call, like, you know, journeyman bad even in things like this is because I'm grading on a higher scale. I'm watching the Super League. I'm not just pulling a random game out of ladder. Like, you're graded on a different scale if I'm watching you in something that you need to qualify for and be good. So you can learn from like the flippers and journeymen that are all streamers, a lot of which you see me in their chat talking and stuff. I'm not insulting them. That's just where their win rate percentage hangs out. But they're wrong a lot more is the problem. Both their play and what they say about their play is wrong a lot more. And it's much harder for you to work out whether or not they were wrong or not. Like me, Jim, Dave, or PC does stream once in a blue moon. Top level players who have streamed but don't anymore. K-Fool used to, Cruz used to. World Sitar streams in Russian, as does Diomed. So if you speak Russian, that's pretty good. But most of them fall in the lower levels. So there's nothing wrong with watching them, obviously. There's nothing wrong with learning from them, because if they got a higher win rate than you, they're better than you at something. But working out what they're better than you at and what they're right and wrong about is much more difficult. You can normally assume that the top tier players playing are right. We won't always be, but if you assume it, you'll be right a lot more than you are wrong. It's not real, you know, and the lower the win rate, the more that's not true. But me, Jim, and Dave are all 70% pluses. You know, we've proven it. Like, those are actual statistics. There's not a lot you can do about stats other than whinge and pretend they don't mean anything. Yeah, to me, Olivier is a second-tier coach, but second-tier coaches are better than the journeyman coaches. 65 to 70 is where second-tier coaches land. And they're definitely good enough. Tree hovers just about at a second-tier coach, like a bubble second-tier coach. She streams a lot, but has some really major issues that she just never seems to fix, and, you know, is wrong about whenever she's streaming, which is a problem. But also in that zone. Who else streams that is, you know, high 60s? Nightwatch is a second-tier coach and does stream some games, yeah. The Spanish used to stream. I don't know how much they stream anymore. Procediment or Illegal is like their group, is Andre's group. I don't know if Ginifix is a second-tier coach or not, to be honest with you. I'd have to look. The problem is, it's any coaches who've become more known since Blood Bowl 3, it's much harder to rate them without watching them. Because Blood Bowl 2 had a far more useful rating system. You can't, like, if you look people up on Spike now, it's meaningless, essentially, because of it's covering all Blood Bowl 3 stats, including arena and other things that, I mean, there are Italian top-tier coaches, just none that I think stream. Like, and second-tier coaches. I just don't think any of them stream. The problem with Blood Bowl 3 is, like, if you look up Jim on Spike, he's like a 50% coach or something. Obviously, he's not. He was a 70-odd% coach on Blood Bowl 2. He hasn't got worse. He's just conceded a lot in Blood Bowl 3 because of arena. Like, my own personal concede rate in arena is like 60% or something. I'm still a 70% coach because I haven't done it as much as Jim, but I'd be a 75% coach or higher on Blood Bowl 3 without all the insane concedes I've done. So it's hard. It's much harder to use Spike. But if people have played 100 games or more on Fumble, or they played like, you know, hundreds of games on Blood Bowl 2, then we know who they are, and we can more accurately put them in the right box. And we've lost a few top tier streamers and second tier streamers. They've gone, you know, by the wayside, which is a shame. Maya, top tier coach, doesn't stream anymore. Cruz, top tier coach, doesn't stream anymore. Dion, not Dion, our Dion. Dionysian, top tier coach, doesn't stream anymore. And if you go back, like, you know, 5 years, Shawnee, top tier coach, doesn't stream anymore. There are a number of top tier coaches who've just left, and they haven't been replaced by top tier coaches. They've just been replaced by streamers, which is good for the community that there's someone streaming to watch. But it's not great if you want to learn from the best, because it's massively reduced the number of people who are that good that you can ask questions of while they play, which is the best way, right? The very best way to learn is to watch. Like, if I'm not even, like, I try and cover these games purposefully for learning, but there are going to be things that I didn't mention sometimes. And, you know, if you're watching it live, you can ask, and I'm more than happy to answer. And when I'm playing, you can ask, and I'm more than happy to answer. And the same with, like, Jim, the same. I was going to say the same with Davo, but maybe not so much. That's the problem. Yeah. I mean, JLeav is probably a second-tier coach. He's certainly at least in that area. The others are all journeymen. I mean, Fez is probably a flipper. Knorr's a journeyman. Like, and there's nothing wrong with watching any of these. There's nothing wrong with watching people who are terrible at Blood Bowl if you just want to hang out and watch some Blood Bowl. It's not insulting them or anything. It's just if you're specifically there to try and learn from people, then you just need to know who you're watching, right? Before I carry on, I'm just going to quickly check on that breakfast. They are preparing my order. Awesome. Might be able to take a swift break between 2 games now. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I was not really expecting the 1 dice skull eat. I mean, that makes this drive a lot easier for Jim, doesn't it? Goes for the gutter. Another 3 dice. Doesn't get the 40%. Doesn't get it with that either. Brutal. Exposes the wolf doing that. I probably would have clawed him. Because the claw is, I mean, like, the claw doesn't do anything against any of these players. So I probably would have blitzed him and got 3 dice with the gutter. to try and not expose the wolf so much. Jim has a little bit of a dodgy habit of exposing his wolf when he's only brought one. And has to do that to try and fix it. And look, I told you this, like, the Roga's going nowhere now, is it? The Roga's just stuck. It's stupid. What? Who is he hitting if he rolled a 1 there? Why isn't this guy stood up for him to hit? He was hitting either the guard or the gutter? That's insane. There's a clan rat on the floor right there who could quite happily have just been eaten by the Roga. So instead, the clan rat just lobs himself on the ground, stuns himself, and frees up a fleshy. Terrible decision-making choice right there. Finally rolls a POW. Gets a stun. Oh, wow. And just... I guess he's going to base here with him, is he? Oh, he's gone into the middle. Okay, I thought he's going over there. Oh, cheeky little 1 in 9. Unusual risk for the Jimothy. Doesn't normally like doing that kind of stuff. So we could technically get triple red dice on the ball here, couldn't we? Putting the gutter in, single dodge, round the top, chains him to there. Triple red dice on the ball, which I would think about doing if it was wrestle strip. The problem is that he's got block and he does not even have wrestle, so it's probably not worth doing. But it is definitely something I would consider doing. If I had wrestle strip. Kind of looks like the rat is just giving it up here. Oh, this is a blitz. This is a blitz. So that's not going to be a blitz. Just a block. Yeah, he's giving it up. It's a partial team split, but it's not really, is it? He's just giving up the score. Guard corners on the cage. Goes for the stripper. Story of my life. Gets the POW, no armor break. Burned a reroll on it, there's only 3 turns left. Snake's a dodge. Hasn't moved this guy. Could have taken a 2 dice block there. Well, this drive is pretty easy, isn't it? It almost stood in the wrong square then. I don't know if you accidentally meant to click another player. That was pretty good. Oh, I think I know what he was going to do. He was going to go there and put the 5 players around him, but he wanted to use his players to take blocks instead. So if you go there, you need 5 players for a complete screen or he can't be touched. And he had 5 players, right? But I guess he went there and then changed his mind and came back here thinking this was good enough. And he could utilize the fleshy to come down and block some stuff. Mostly invulnerable rats. Fails the 75% dodge, but doesn't kill himself and the ground doesn't have Mighty Blow. We might, and I emphasize might, see a foul on this Wraith. We've only got 1 bench, no bribe, etc. But removing one of the sidesteppers makes the 1 turn a hell of a lot easier. And he rolled a 3, so that didn't happen. Right, before he scores, let me guess what the 1-turn defense is going to be. Going to be a fleshy in the middle, a gap either side, a wraith either side of that, and then a full line on 3 rows back. I thank you. Let's see if Zahu knew that. Gonna go in no. Yes, it's not about making it impossible. There is no way to make it impossible. But you might notice the Jim sidestep there, right? Which means that you can't be blitzed from there. So he has to be blitzed from the side. What do you think is going to happen right here? Just take a look at how Zahu is set up. He's got Juggernaut, so he can move the fleshy. But it's only got 2 frenzy hits. So he's going to move the fleshy to there. And then he's going to move the fleshy to there, which sidesteps him to there. And then what? Yeah, but you have to fill in all the squares. And yeah, the other side is what he does. By the way, I haven't seen this game before, and I knew what he was going to do. not what he should have done. I knew what he was going to do. Based on the way that he set up. Because he hadn't practiced it. He did a Bazakastine. He found out 1 second too late that it wasn't going to work. Doing well with that, Jim. Right, so this now is the problem for Jimothy. While Necro are good at stopping a score, they're probably not as good at stopping a score as rats are at scoring. So this is, if you had to give it like percentages, I would say this is probably 70% draw, 25% Jim win, and 5% Zahu win, and I'm probably being generous there because I doubt he's even going to play for the win. You have to play for the win to win, so... But that 5% does cover him being forced to score early and then getting a blitz or something. You can't put it at 0, right? There's always a chance. But that's at the start of the drive. Things change every turn, right? Removals, bad play. Those percentages move up and down every turn. The one thing that isn't happening is he's definitely not Dakering, so... I did have a little dig at you for that. Oh, my food is here. Excuse me, everyone. I'm going to have to press pause to take it from the door. Oh, baby, my food. Hello, DK. It wasn't as much of a go as I had at PC for almost his entire game, including what had to be a misclick 6+ dodge with a troll. Excellent, DK. Now you just need to recover. Oh, I gotta open my thing to take my drink out because my drink will be cold and my food will be warm. Get out of there, drink. Just a stun. See, and that, with no return, moves the percentage chance of a draw a bit, right? Every removal changes that percentage chance. Every removal. Ooh. Would have quite liked that to be a POW so he doesn't have to do an extra block. Which, of course, is another push skull. But he really wants to hit the Roger with the wolf. Which, of course, does absolutely nothing. Why would it? Juggernaut. It's another go here. Oh. Yeah, so about that draw versus win percentage. Your primary blitzer endeavors to be central to give you more options with him. I'm just taking a photo a minute. There we go. Let me see how that turn played out. Not that one. This one. Yeah, so Super League is using the current arena rules that we've had all year. So it's resurrection and set teams. So turn 13, He's going to move the ball to a gutter. Jim's, like, shrinking win state. Yeah, if you have a primary blitzer, if he can't reach the other side of the pitch, if they do roll some dice and switch sides, you have to blitz with someone else, or you're blitzing pointlessly. I'm shoveling down some nacho chicken triangles from Subway. That wasn't a blitz. So once the ball is safe, surely you want to blitz with the Roger. And take a push and then hope for a push into a POW so you can move him over and just tag the wolf. That should have been the play, surely. Why is he He's also blocking the fleshy, not the zombie. Even if you block the zombie and you get double pushes, you'll end up standing here, which is tagging the wraith, which also does something. But I don't understand. Where's the blitz? He hasn't blitzed. Hello, Steve. I'm going to press pause for what sounds like an advert, but it's not, because I'm not in any way sponsored. God, I wish I was. If you're in the UK, for what I believe is the entirety of May, Monday to Thursday, Just Eat have a 50% off voucher available. The code is 50 May, and then whatever date in May it is. So today's code is 50 May 12. Every Monday to Thursday for any order before 3 p.m. However, two caveats. One, it doesn't half the delivery fee or fees, so only use it on places that have a low delivery fee to you. And two, lots of places put their prices up on Just Eat. So use it. I used it today, for example, on Subway. You don't put their prices up and have a low delivery fee, etc. So I actually got pretty close to 50% off. One of the other things to know is that you can schedule an order for after 3 p.m. The voucher will be accepted as long as you order before 3 p.m. So some places near you might not open until after 3 p.m. There's a Chinese near me that will accept the 50% off voucher, but it's not open before 3 p.m. But they'll take the order and deliver whenever they're open. It's the best deal that Just Eat have had on ever, in my opinion. Literally 50% off. If you use it on grocery places, oh no, you can't at the moment. Sorry, April was groceries. This month is takeaways. When you could use it on grocery places, it might come back next month. Or if you only order things that are already discounted, you would get the 50% off the 50% off. I was getting crates of Diet Coke for my mum, 24 crates for $5 last month. She's got 12 in her house now. She's got enough Diet Coke to last her the next 6 months. Anyway, there we go. If you're not from Britain, then that was 5 minutes of unpaid advert for Just Eat. If anyone knows anyone at Just Eat who would like to sponsor me, give them a call. Let them know I'm on their side. The Just Eat advert stopped me from saying that this is exactly what I would have done as well. Because he's given him the wide screen. Was it actually better from there? Hang on, it probably is, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't know if it was. It does only get, but the 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus with 3 rerolls is probably better. Rather than the 3 plus 5 plus. I don't know. I wonder, let me find out, in fact. Let's find out together. So, the way that Jim did it was a 3 plus 5 plus, but he does get 4 dice on the ball, which is hard to put in. So technically he gets 6 dice on the ball. So let's say the 3 plus 5 plus uses one of his rerolls. That gives it 44%. So I'll give him 3 dice on the ball with a reroll then, right? With 1 success. Yes, you could pow him with the second 2 dice. Or the second 4 dice or whatever, but that's harder to do because they haven't built Frenzy in yet. About a 30% sack, this is. If you go the long way... It's about a 30% sack. Well, fuck off, game. Alright, well, never mind then. Better to go this way if it's about the same. It has the possibility, as Jim said, of powing when you hit him from this square. Could go in the crowd. Also, the wolf has movement left afterwards to react to whatever happens. So better to go this way if it's even if it's very close. Even if my way was 2% better, it's probably still better to go this way because of the additional stuff that can't be included. Ooh, let's test out the ghoul, though. The ghoul's a more interesting one. Could have hit him and then gone in with the ghoul. Gives you less dice, but more success state. %40 sack on the ball. The ghoul wins. The ghoul is better even if it double dodges. That two success states on the ball massively changes the calculation. It's 35% to not even block and leave the wolf and just double dodge. Or triple dodge, essentially. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, and maybe, like, because I'm not technically putting Frenzy in, I put in 3 dice with 1 reroll instead of 3 lots of 2 dice. That would change the calculation a bit. Because obviously if you make both dodges, you have 3 rerolls. You could reroll every single 2 dice Frenzy hit. You could roll them both. Totally fine, right? So you could technically get 8 dice on the ball with Frenzy. I don't think it brings it up to 40%. There's no way that's going to be true, but it'll bring it closer to the ghoul. As always, the problem with re-rolling the first block on the Frenzy hit is that you can re-roll into a 1 in 9. And again, it's very hard to work out Frenzy block numbers and whether it's worth re-rolling that first block when you get a second block for free. Which one's better. It's complicated maths that I might bother doing at some point, but right now I'm not. We need to get Chat JLeav on the case. Is what I've decided to call him. And that KO on both the ghoul and the wolf massively reduces... No, it's not. It's Swiss. Massively reduces the chance of Jim's own 1 turn. Yeah, I mean, even the way you did that was 30% sack on the ball. That's not nothing, is it? 3 out of 10 times that ball goes down. But yeah, losing 3 players to 0 is pretty shit. early in the drive. Obviously, we've lost more since then, but he's making a 3 dice block with block. Yeah, okay. Hexa skulls does happen. It hasn't happened to me in 8,000 games. it's an insanely low chance. I've only ever seen it happen live once when I was casting a game that was live. One time. And like I said, the Necro can one turn. So it's 3 dice with block on one of the other wall carriers. So now essentially Jim basically needs all of them back. Which is a pretty shit start to a 1 turn. Having to roll 3 4+. Oh, never mind. And we're back, baby. Let's go. Okay, I'll be honest with you. This 1 turn defense has been terrible, then good, then bad again. Okay, this was exactly what he did at the start. He made it better in the middle. So that's pretty funny. With a full 11, you could do the black hole method here. Blitz from there, push the blitzer in, and then chain the wolf to that square. That just gives him a 4-3 out. You will definitely have to give the wolf the ball in a tackle zone, but that is probably the best. Wait. No, you could probably... Ooh, hang on. Can you get away with putting the wolf in this square? And giving him the ball there. If we need a player there to cancel these, or him really. We're blitzing with the flashy. So the other we need to have another guard here. Okay, I'm gonna do this in Bloodboard just because I like doing these. And then I'll see what Jim does. I don't want to see Jim's first. I just want to see. I'm not even going to try all the different ways. I'm just going to see if my way I would have time to work out my way. So blue is Necro. Hang on, I'll put this on the screen for you now. And red is rats. So we have the rat ogre here. We have the blitzer here. And we have a gutter runner here that we can't use because he's got sidestep. So let's just make him grey. And then I don't think it matters where anyone else is. Other than they're just here, right? So we'll just use all linos. And for Necro, we have the full team. So we have the werewolf. He's going to be the scoring threat. We have a ghoul who's going to get him the ball. So we also have the flashy and a wraith and a flashy and a zombie because that's going to need to go there. Wait, hang on, that can't be right. Oh, he's only got 10 players. That's what I was going to say. I don't think it matters, so I'll just leave it as it is. He hasn't got the full back line. He's got... Hang on, let me get one of these off. Let's just make it right. I don't think it matters, but he's got this. And then we've got the other Wraith. We got the other Ghoul. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 3 more zombies. I don't think we got enough to do a non-4+ handoff. So the idea would be... The idea would be that. Is that possible? So the zombie moves to there. These are both got guards, so that's a 2 dice block. And then that knocks him into there. Oh, he shouldn't be a zombie, I guess. He should be a Wraith. Because then that's a 3 dice block. So the Roger can be POW'd. It doesn't matter. Why don't I need... I can't... He'll be tagged by him. It'll be a 1 dice. Next. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry. He was there. He could have just been an assist instead. Yeah, I guess so. I guess the zombie... I mean, the zombie can't go anywhere. But yeah. Maybe the zombie can roll some rushes or something later. I don't know. Okay, same thing, right? He goes in there. He goes there. He follows. He's gone. Hopefully he's down. Doesn't really matter. That's a 3 dice block. Remember, the werewolf is there. So the werewolf gets blocked up to there. And now he is completely open. So this is when you would give him the ball. Because he's in no tackle zones. But that means the ghoul would have to be over here. So that's a bit of an issue. Because someone needs to go in this square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, maybe that should be that Wraith. Let's go with that and make that Wraith can now go there. He is currently open. But going there gets in your own way. And I needed to have filled that square, don't I? In advance. I need this square filled. Let's go back a moment. So that has, if that's now a 2 dice block, we don't need all of these people. So they were only there to make it a 3 dice block. We put everyone back. Oops. So they all done. He's going to block to there. So we need someone. Who's this? A Wraith. There. To go diagonally. So this one can fill the square. We can't put anyone in there, can we? We need one of these players. I know what it is. You have to do... Yeah, you have to do the 4+ handoff. I don't think you can fill in all the squares to block constantly from down here. You can fill in these, like if he goes there, then when we push him up to there, you need this square filled. So the ghoul can fill from there and give him the ball. That takes that block. But it's going to chain him down, so that's where he goes. Yes, it's fine. I'm just checking to see how bad it is. So he gets blocked up to there now. We can't fill that square for this block. So yeah, I don't think it does work. What a shame. Ooh, could we have chained him? Oh, hang on. Okay, I've just found a better way, I think. I love doing these. I don't know why. They're so much fun. We can push him to that square there. So now he fills in there. That's the block to there. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, I don't think it is. I think you have to do the 4+ handoff. This might be doable, but it's just so much extra dice to change a 3 to a 4. To change a 4 to a 3. Like, even rushes from over here don't make it worth it. So I think it is just a 4+ handoff. Well, that was worth having a nose at for the future. When I make videos on 1-turns. So we're going to have to do a 4+ handoff. And the idea, if you can do a black hole method, jam him in there, push the wolf up so that you can push him in between players because he's in scoring range on this line that he's done there. And then he just needs to do a 4-3 dodge. Doesn't have to dodge through. This line is obviously in the wrong square because the wolf can't score from the one in front. So he's never going to have to make the 5+ dodge. Because if he's has to make the 5+ dodge, he can't reach the end zone. So this is obviously dumb, isn't it? It did, but it's so many extra dice that it doesn't make up for just changing a 4 to a 3. It's extra block, it's extra rushes. It's not worth it. With elves who don't have to roll the extra rushes and changing a 3 to a 2, it was probably worth it. Here, it's not. I was just saying that when you come back that this line doesn't make any sense. Because you're never going to need to do a 5+ dodge. Because if you're on this line, you can't score. Oh, look at this. Oh, what? That sucks. I don't think we could have done a relay method either, could we? Maybe. So this just goes in there. That's the first one. That's the second one. You only need to fill that square, right? So I don't think we needed this zombie. That zombie could have filled in that square. We'll find out now when we do it. And then the ghoul could have been back as a relay. Needs a 5+ dodge this way. Does it? How there into there? With this square filled, the wolf goes there. Someone needs to be here to take the block up. No, you're pushing it. Someone needs to be here to take the block straight up, don't they? Like you're pushing the wolf to there and then to there with this one filled. So someone here takes a block straight up. Oh, he's there, you're right. Something's wrong then. What are we doing wrong here? Something's wrong. You can do this. It's the second block. The second block doesn't push the wolf. The second block pushes the player sideways. Then you push the wolf. Is that it? There's something... Hang on. We're going to go back and look at the actual regular one. This is fun. I actually like this. Don't know how bored people are about this stuff, but I love this shit. Right, so what the hell's going on with AS? What's that? That was weird. Werewolf changed to AS. So we don't need anyone near. Let's go with that. I don't think we need anyone there. So bang, 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 bang. Now he pushes to there. So we've got that square filled, but if we push to there, this forward block doesn't work. So this one pushes sideways. Does that work? No, same thing. That doesn't work either. We end up with the same problem. How did I end up with a player active up here? Oh, it's because I chained a player through. Because I did have the wolf in the extra square. I was chaining a player with him. I did need to fill there, though, and that means I don't have this guy. So he does that. That was what the side block I was on about was. There we go. That's what it is. Then when I chain the wolf forward, the guy that I chained earlier, he goes there. Now he blocks him. There we go. So it was one over. I'm just stupid. And then when he blocks there, pushes the wolf through. But yeah, I was trying to get rid of the 4+, but it's not getting rid of the 4+. You have to do it that way anyway, or you have to do a 5+ dodge above the gutter. I'll put this in a video at some point. We can all use it in the future then. I love these, by the way. I know I've said it like 4 times, but I love these. That is what you meant, yeah. I didn't get it because you said, like, caught in the middle, and I was probably trying to work out what the hell you meant. And there we go. Jim gets a draw. Not the greatest start, the Super League, but better than a loss. Yeah, it normally only comes so weirdly. This is the second time we've done something like this and come up with like an advanced one turn, and it's both been because the person I'm talking to can already do good one turns. Me and Saul fixed a like high elf one turn against a grid that took like 20 minutes. So now this one, that's how you do that. Fuck knows what you do if you've got like 9 players or something, but with 11 players, that's how you do that. That has to be how you do that. There's possibly a way where you block the gutter first, but I got no idea how that ends up. And you wouldn't, would you? It's hard to plan for because you don't know if you're going to get a push, a full pow, a double down, a removal. So I think it's probably better to just plan around what you can control. There's also, oh, do you know what I just didn't think of? There's also the reverse, isn't it? Can the reverse work? No, because there's not a guard. You'd have to waste someone. It might not be a waste. Let's find out together. Fleshy would have to be there. So he would go there, I guess. It's already a rush, which is a problem. But the wolf is now there. The other Fleshy is there, or the Wraith, whatever. And now these people have to do fill-ins. So the Fleshy comes round and blocks into there and follows. And stays there. Where are we going to end up with this wolf? He's going to end up there, isn't he? So this can't be a zombie. Because this needs 1, 2, 3, 4. He goes there. Now you block the werewolf back. And block the werewolf up. Oh, this is so much simpler. We're stupid. That's the same one turn with like 1 less block and about 20% less thinking. We should have reversed it. Doesn't even matter if you roll pushes on the Roger. He's never... Oh, wait. No, it does matter if you roll pushes on the Roger. He's always going to be in 2 tackle zones, the wolf. Unless you pow the Roger. So it could end up worse. But you can probably do a variant on that. Maybe you can end up blocking the Roger as well or something. I don't know. But you could definitely end up with... That was easier. Yeah, we're stupid. Start the wolf one over? Okay, let's try that. So the wolf goes there. That makes the Fleshy there. As a zombie... the problem we've got is someone's going to have to do a rush. No, we're not. We don't really have to use block pieces for this, right? Wraith can go there. No rush. Fleshy hits him. Follows. Now you can hand off in one tackle zone. Wraith goes in there. If it was a POW, it's no tackle zones. So now we block up to there. Then we block into... Oh, he has to go there. Then we block into him, and up there. Wait a minute. We're going to end up doing an extra block this way. We can't actually chain the wolf with any of these blocks. This is a 3 dice, though. For a 3 dice, we can hand off in no tackle zones. So I think that is better. Yeah, a variant of that is the best one, the wolf one side. Have you any idea how few people are going to watch this and learn this and therefore be considerably better at Blood Bowl? Other than me and you now. It's sad that 2 of the people that are already the best at Blood Bowl will now be slightly better at Blood Bowl. Few other people will give a shit. There we go. I will say, right, and I know it sounds like I'm bigging myself up, but if you think about it, it's not really. The reason that me and Jim are 2 of the best people at Blood Bowl is because we both just sat and did that. To learn. I sent Jim a picture the other day when I went looking for Diomed's replay to do Diomed's game in this round. I opened his recent games to download it. And while I was covering the game I wanted to download with a piece of paper, I therefore got to look at the rest of his games. And 6 in a row were against Bright. In a private match. They were practicing against each other. Which is why they're both good. Like, this is just how it works. Most people want to be better at Blood Bowl the way most of us want to be fit and healthy and muscular. Like, it sounds like a great idea until you realize it takes some work. And then you just eat some biscuits. I should advertise coaching, yes. I do coaching, Jim does coaching, Davo does coaching, PC does coaching. As mentioned, every now and again, whenever I remember. Learn from the best. Otherwise, you're probably wasting your money. There we go. Jim and Zahu draw. Go move forward with a draw. Let's do our next game. Let's hope it's better than Jim getting banged out by rats and PC allowing one of his kids to play Black Orcs for a half hour. It's probably not going to be. There's a specific reason why this may not be. So I picked this game because JLeav is the only person playing vampires in the Super League, which is crazy, by the way, because this is the last time vampires are good. I don't like, by the way, I don't like his build. I will say that. I actually prefer the 5 vampire build. I don't have the strip ball blitzer at all. I swap him for a reroll and bench. And I prefer dodge on the leader thrower. I don't like both my throwers not having dodge. So I prefer dodge on him. If you're going to put block on him, I put dodge on the other one. One of them has to have dodge. Because the 2 runners and one of your throwers are going to be the ones who hypnogaze. Because these are, if they try to hypnogaze with the blitzers, it's a 3+ bloodlust. You're increasing your own attrition. So one of these needs to hypnogaze, and the guys that need to hypnogaze usually need to dodge to get somewhere. So one of these should have dodge. And if you're going to blitz with this one, because he's got block, then dodge goes on the other one. I will have the frenzy blitzer for the 1 turn and for like surprising people who don't realize you can turn off sidestep or whatever. I just dump the strip ball blitzer. I don't rate him at all. I would prefer an extra reroll, please. That doesn't mean this is wrong, just to be clear. It is still a strength 4 player, right? There's nothing, doesn't mean it's wrong in any way. I don't think it's optimal. I think my way's optimal, but I don't think there's that much difference in it. I think obviously a strength 4 vampire with strip ball is not exactly like something to sniff at, is it? I just think 5 rerolls and more dodge is better. Oh, I forgot to say the reason. So the reason is Franki mentioned something along the lines of, in his scheduling thread with JLeav, it'll be nice to play against vampires or something, okay, like he hadn't played against them before, which could be a problem. Because that's the worst thing in the world. Being surprised by vampires is a very, very, very bad day in the making. Okay, well, we've completely changed our minds about putting the strength 4 on the LOS and making him 1 dice people, which I didn't hate as a thing at all. But we've changed our minds, but we're still setting up super aggressively in the middle here. No width in case we get a blitz. Bit weird. Again, I prefer my setup. I pretty much have not changed my vampire setup since I came up with it. Two crush. I'm telling you now, if that happens, someone's going to be sitting on the naughty step. Who got Mighty Blow? Hang on. Stop. Pause. Man, free Mighty Blow. It's crazy, isn't it, by the way? Free Mighty Blow. Get out of my game. Nonsense. So the ball lands straight on him, and now they've got Mighty Blow, which is crazy good. So we've set up in the shitty wine glass. Or champagne flute, whatever. What are we gonna? It's not a champagne glass, is it? A champagne glass is the tall, skinny one. What's this one? The flat, like, cocktail glass. What are they called? They've got a name, surely. Is it a martini glass? No, martini glasses are triangular. Oh, is it a coupe glass? Is it a coupe glass? It's a coupe glass. There we go. Is it pronounced coupe or coupe? It is coupe. Okay, right. Now I know I can call it something. I like having names for things. So yeah, the coupe glass is useless. Like I don't know who invented it or why it keeps coming up. The only reason it keeps happening is it's symmetrical. The guy in the middle doing nothing at all, just a complete waste. Weak on the outsides, and he's blocking forward, so he doesn't even get like follow up blocks. Like it's all bad. Breaking symmetry is better. Like if you have to set up in a way where you can't be symmetrical, it's better to have one stronger side and one weaker side than to have two weak sides and a guy in the middle. Because then you're halving your weakness. And this is bad. So, like, we're bringing ourselves in shallow. We're allowing players to come around the outside for absolutely no reason. You can completely keep the vampires out of your half if you wanted to here, and instead you've jammed into a smaller space in the center, allowing them to occupy the outsides. Don't do that. Right, in case anyone's wondering why he just walked in and did a 3+ hypno, it's because he wants to blitz the assassin with mighty blow. So the hypno doesn't matter. He's just doing the thing that we tell people to do, which is always remember the hypno. Why not? It just screws with your opponent's turn ordering. If he's not, his only job really there was to base, and he didn't use a thrall because he can base with strength 4, makes it harder to punch him back. Oh, I don't like the dodge. Oh, he dodged so he could not bite. Okay. Bit strange. Why dodge in that case? Just stand there, you know. Oh, now he's the blitz. Nice block dice, nerd. Well, that was nice of him. He got a free mighty blow block back. And he got to hit the assassin again. Still doesn't... Could have tried again to hypno him again. He has to dodge this. Oh, okay. Or do, like, because otherwise it could get surfed, right? Could technically still get surfed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he has to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Someone has to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 2 dice block. And there'll be someone there. And then the other one needs to dodge and go there. And you can surf him with a 2 into 1. Is that worth it? It might be worth it to get rid of a vampire. It's only turn 3. You can just make sure the ball is out of reach and roll some dice. Hard to get counter-surfed if you're standing in those squares. Because you can't get around the back. So this might be worth it. It might genuinely be worth it to try and surf this vampire. Should have dodged the vampire, I think. If you're going to 1 dice, you should have put an assist in and 1 dice here. The Mighty Blow is constantly allowing getting a free block here. There we go. And it works this time. Mighty Blow actually gets a removal. I don't hate this play from the Vamps, by the way. You don't have to go hell for leather for the ball when the other player is not actually making any inroads. So we've got a forward scout we need to care about now. Okay, I don't like this. I don't know. So I would have blitzed the forward scout. He's holding space. Where's the ball? Oh, God, why is the ball so far back? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. The ball should be in handoff range. Why is the ball here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The ball is 1 square too far back. Does get rid of a blodge blitzer with the blitz, but it cost him a reroll. I would have just blitzed him. Moves the frenzy central. The blitz was stabbing an armor 8 vampire. What? Why is he put a this person? You're not blocking this person, right? I guess he's 1 dice in him. This turn is shit. Absolutely rubbish. Stop giving up blocks, man. Every turn so far. Safe moves last. Oh, he's still... Like, if the plan is to hand off to him, he seems to be 1 square closer. Finally bites. He hasn't taken any damage until right there. Apple it. No. Okay. I would have Apple badly hurt. Both hypnos failed. I don't know why he did one from the 3+ spot. If he was going to hypno the other one as well. They should have both been 2s. Okay. I'm very confused how he thinks the ball is getting to this end of the pitch. I'm so confused. So if he was 1 square forward, none of these could even base him. And these could base him with double rushes. And a bloodlust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he still can't hand off without a rush. It's so weird to me that he's been consistently 1 square wrong. You can just click on your player look and see it. You don't have to count. So the witch goes down. Not out. So now all 3 of these are hypnoed. So all 3 of these are hypnoed. Neither of these are standing, or this one. And you have to move the ball because it's turn 7. So your best bet is to throw a pass to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4+ pass. Yeah. Rush, 4+ pass. Catch the ball. Fuck off on a blodger after blitzing with the witch here. And then dodge here to screen. And dodge again to get in the way of this one. And dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge. Just to screen off these guys from being able to get back and hypno in the blodger will be down there with the ball. That's your only way out of this. Or you could hand off to a hypnod player and lose. That's also something you could do. Like I said, not great to be surprised by vampires, is it? So if you're the vampires here, you want to score. So you want to hypno this blitzer. with this runner from this square, so that's also a scoring threat. You move... where's the thrall? We haven't got a thrall. Okay, damn. So I guess we try the 3+ here. And hypno this blitzer. And then we blitz that blitzer. Hopefully get a pow because he's hypnoed. And chain the witch off the ball. And then we go for the 3+, 2+ with this vampire to have it on strength 4 down here. I guess you could just not do that, and once you've hypnoed him, blitz the runner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but you'd only be there, which is a lot closer to the rest of his players. But you are in scoring range, and it is on strength 4. Then you can move other players in to help stop it be any 2 dice on the ball. Red dice sucks. So that works too. I don't like we've got no backup scoring threats here. So, hang on. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Technically a scoring threat, I guess. So we're going to pick up on the runner. We're going to pick up on the runner. The problem is the ball is now on the runner, not on the strength 4, which is a lot more annoying. Because it's a metric fuck ton easier to sack. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, that doesn't make it that much harder to sack, does it? Instant sackaroonie. Don't know why he hasn't stabbed this thrall yet. Wait, what the hell are we doing? Just put... Okay, yeah, no, that works. It's insane. Well, he stopped himself being turned over. He rolled some dice, and they worked. Can you hear me in the background unwrapping a sub? Oh, it looks so good, man. There's so much chicken, you have no idea. Yeah. I was way too dense to try and eat while casting, so give me a second to have a drink and I'll be back. Wow. Okay, so the vampire's set up in a pretty good anti-blitz. Looks like they're not going to try and two-turn and go back on defense. They're going to try and play out a drive, which is nice to see. I've said myself, I've played a fair amount of vampires now. I consider myself to be fairly skilled with them, and I've played more full drives than most people would think. You don't always have to, like, two-turn and go on defense. Parroting this, like, oh, but vampires are best on defense. Yeah, but everyone else is the best on offense, so that doesn't matter, does it? Classic. That's the POW, at least. Is he going to bite, or is this going to be dumb? Yeah. All right. So the problem with not wanting to attrition your own players at a turn like this is, if you were going to do that, the ball being on the ground is very, very dangerous. Because now what should happen, which looks like it might happen because of this, should have moved him first, is there's going to be Dark Elves in scoring range. And the problem with that is ones exist. If there are 2 Dark Elves in scoring range, you can't take them both out. You're a snake away from disaster. If anything, what should have happened is he should have stood here. Because even though he doesn't exist, anyone who has to get past him has to at least roll a dodge. Or even there, actually. No, it's the same thing. They just have to go wide and come down here. So there is better. And there we go. We have an elf in scoring range. Only one. We haven't done a rush or anything, but an elf in scoring range means you have to take care of it. Because you can snake the pickup. You can snake a bloodlust trying to pick a ball up. Irrelevant dodge is irrelevant on both of these. And now he's taking an armor break for absolutely no reward. And now he's dead. I mean, I had no idea that was going to happen. I was literally in the middle of pointing out how stupid it is when the game decides to give you a perfect example of why I'm right. That's nice. Thank you, game. I always like being proven right while I'm talking. What is the point in that dodge? There's no reward for it. Being on the ground was totally fine. There's no reward for that at all. And now he's dead. Which is the risk that you took for no reward. Don't like this blitz. I would absolutely have blitzed the scoring threat. I think it's crazy to blitz anyone else just to go for damage. So that is the first real mistake. And don't get me wrong, it's a mistake, right? That is an actual mistake. That is not a matter of opinion. If there's only one scoring threat and you haven't yet picked up the ball, you need to blitz that scoring threat. Because you can lose next turn, or at the very least in this case, because it's 0-0, you can not win next turn. We are defending it better than this, right? No, we're not. I mean, if he wants to roll the dice here, he can get 2 dice on the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 dice on the ball with 3 blodgers right next to it. I'll be honest with you, it seems ridiculous to leave this as it is. Yeah, I know that's a lot of dice, but he's got 4 rerolls and he didn't score on his own drive. He doesn't even have to do the 4+ if he doesn't want to. He can dodge and do the 3+ this way and sack the ball. He just doesn't have any movement afterwards to pick it back up. This is not good. This ball should be 1 square back. There's absolutely no reason why this ball should be 2 diceable. Desperation plays when you're in a desperate time is something you shouldn't give your opponent. And unfortunately, he hasn't learned anything from the first half against vampires, and he's going to play like he would against someone else, which is he's going to try and cut the team off without remembering that all of his players can just disappear with a 2+. Oh God, he's not even doubling it. He's just put 2 people here who are about to not exist. Oh, there we go. He's gone. That's the end of that. Well done. Thanks for playing. Oh, man. Why is this dodge? Why you just saw him kill his own player on a better dodge than that? Dodged anyway, he doesn't die. Little bit early to push forward, but his entire team is going. I tried to jump. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could probably have just based the witch. He wastes players trying to surf that one. Then thing. I don't know why he did a 3+ jump there. Just do a 2. Gonna do a rush blitz, I guess. A dodge blitz on him, okay. So that's a good defense, right? We got the double in right there. But the problem is, it's turn 13, so he doesn't actually want to push up the side, right? I said it was early to push forward. So it's a good defense of a push up the side. It's not a good defense of a push back to the middle. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ridiculous cars. Didn't move his cage or his protection until after he'd made the blitz and move, and then snakes a dodge. So that was good turn ordering from JLeav there. I liked it. Can we do anything with that snake? Not really. Base the ball, blitz this guy in front, and base him from the front as well. That's it. Not a lot, but, you know, what are you going to do? Ugh. Finally uses a reroll and gets pushes into pushes. Okay, more pressure. More pressure is always good. Oh, okay. Going for the surf, which was a bloodless dodge. Doesn't get the surf either. Gets a stun, though, which is almost as good. More possible failure states. They're only 3%, but if you keep doing them, they add up. You surf here, right? You can surf. Can you reach with the witch? Why can't I? There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, you can definitely reach with it. You surf. You got to, right? You're not going to get better than this. Because of wrestle, the red dice isn't even that bad. Like, you don't need 2+2+. You don't need 3+3+. A 2 also sacks the ball. So it's just 2+2+ when you get there. And this is a 3+4+ dodge. Doesn't matter that it's red dice. Because of the where this player is. You can just chain to there. And then again, 3+3+ surfs it, or if he takes the 2, he sacks himself on the sideline. So you have to go for the surf here. You're never going to get anything better than that. That is a very, very good opportunity allowed to surf. Whenever the ball's near the sideline, if you have frenzy, you should be looking for with Dark Elves, you should always be looking for it, right? But in a situation like this, that should be the very, very first thing you look at. And you should see that that is just prime surf material. The only question you should ask yourself is how much should you move first? That's it. That's the only question you should ask yourself. How much recovery should you leave? How much should you move first? I would probably move... I would take this block, and I would probably move 2 of these players. And I would leave this front one. Wait, do I have to go through his square? No, I'd move him. And this one. I'd keep this blodger and this witch for recovery. It's a shame that you can't keep this blodger. But you're adding a rush at that point. Because obviously if you do end up with the surf and the ball gets thrown that way, he's 2 squares further away. So, small problem. But you need his square. You need to move him out of the way. So he comes up here and stands on her. He steps in there. Wait, hang on. With 3 rerolls, that's a 4+ jump. You just move this guy out of the way. You can do a 4+ jump and negate the 3+. Oh, that's better. And you don't have to move either blitzer. There we go. Move him up to mark this guy, I guess. And then we do a 4+ jump and surf. Nope. And we used a reroll too. Hypno on the blitzer. Oh, okay. That's the blitz? That's a weird blitz, man. Not gonna lie. I guess he really wants to move this thrall. Okay. We're re-rolling to not bite the thrall because the thrall is some level of protection. We've bloodlusted and snaked the bloodlust. So we're not gonna have protection for this ball. I assume that without the snake, we were going to stand on top of the ball for an eye cage. Could still have ended up into a 1-into-2 situation. Oh, sorry, a red into 2 situation. Never going to be a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's going to end up with sack on the ball now. Okay, interesting. It's trying to dodge through and protect. Don't blame the try. So now we're just sacking from above, right? This is not even difficult. Someone needed to go over there. Quad ones. Okay. Well, it's a shame that that wasn't won as much by skill as you would have hoped, right? Considering there's a bit of a mess of an offensive drive. I mean, it's not entirely won yet, obviously. He's taking the blitz because a timeout could happen. There is a small chance of a one turn. Dark Elves don't have a great one turn, especially a 10-man one turn. Oh god, it's a 9-man one turn. He has no bench. Ugh. So really, it's a timeout, isn't it? Okay, is this... He hasn't got the ball. We should have given him the ball at some point. What the hell is that? That's not even gonna... Go there. Okay. But that isn't filled, so this isn't going to do anything. And we still haven't given him the ball. Every push forward makes giving him the ball more difficult. So this doesn't work. Okay. And then he failed the ball pickup. Wait, it's raining. When did it start raining? Has it been raining this entire game and I didn't know? It might have just started raining. I thought I would have noticed if there was a -1 somewhere. It wasn't a quite good anything. I mean, he technically did a movement 8 one turn. It wasn't a good one. But yeah, a little bit messy from JLeav, and poor old Franki lost in the weeds there. Okay, well, hopefully the last game we chosen has better play than these three. I know, right? At some point, it's got to do it. Right. Give me a second. I'm going to take a walk to stretch my legs and re-energize myself. And I'm going to put my sub in the fridge for later. Or maybe even tomorrow if I don't get hungry. Grab myself some peanut M&Ms. Right. So we've seen both of these races already. We've already seen Well Played Necro. Hey, it's raining. That's why I was iffy about doing Jim's game. It was this. It's the same two races. Necro into rats. And I wanted to watch this game more. That's why. Damn it, I forgot. So for me, this is where rats get dangerous, right? Wrestle strip. Not good dice on the LOS. Will he get a pickup in the rain against rats? No. Burns a reroll on it and fails anyway. I have to watch him do that again so I can see the dice. Three into three. The rain screwed him twice. Now, rats on the floor. Sorry, ball on the floor against rats. Stuns his own, chose purposefully. Just to be clear, he chose purposefully to hit his own blitzer there instead of the clan rat on the other side. Do not agree with that. I do agree with full powering a ghoul into removal, though. Didn't cut any corners there to get closer. But is he going to dodge through with his one-turner? That's insane! That is, like, that's crazy, isn't it? Didn't cut the 2+ corner to get both of these closer to be a bigger threat of scoring if he fails the pickup, but then uses his one-turner to just try and dodge through 2 3+ dodges. Ridiculous. Absolutely stupid decision. Well, that is a dead mighty blow. And get banged on. Ball now safely in hand. In Eoldi YouTube KG. Oh, he's going to go for the strip. He's just going to go straight in. And doesn't get it. That should be it, right? That should be the drive over. Is another gutter dead? Don't know why this zombie hasn't moved up yet. Oh, okay. Incredibly rowdy to do a 1 dice there. And a foul, yeah. Okay. Well, that significantly hurts his chance of anything. Hasn't brought the French dice with him today. Should have done a quick toot of Le Marcier. And a stun on the Roger. That's the end of the drive. Absolutely at this point. So this feels a bit like a tantrum, doesn't it? Like, this guy should have left. You still need this guy for the one turn. He should have left already. If you're gonna do this silly like 6+6+6+ play and have a little tantrum because you've been banged out. So I don't think we're gonna get a real game from this point on. No one does that on purpose. One in 216 times that works. With 1 KO, I would foul him. Or him, I guess. Would have got more assists over there, I think. And he's armor 7, not 8, but goes for another 1 in 216. I mean, if there were 215 more turns, that might be pretty good. Better foul. Still just a stun. I mean, failing 1 in 9s have killed the other gutter runners, so... Ah, robbed. Would have been funny, wouldn't it? Chasing him down. Eoldi gang Fowley. Oh, get blitzed on. Can't believe he got so blitzed on. Screen in to protect the gutter, but it doesn't at all. It just doesn't, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not even a rush. Just base here and still get 4 dice on him. What? Where? Oh, we're blitzing the thrower? Okay. I don't mind blitzing the thrower. Oh, fuck off. Like a ridiculous 90-odd% fail. All right. Oh. Diomed doing a variant. Okay. Huh? So what's happening here? Oh, is he blitzing him from round the back and doing a fill-in with the remaining gutter? I guess you could try that, right? Oh, no, you can't fill in this square. I don't know. That doesn't seem possible. I mean, possible, but not without red dice double pushing, so whatever. And more importantly, he's working it out on the fly, which is never a good idea. How is this going to change? You need someone here. And then you fill in these two squares, one with the guard. Nope, that doesn't work either. Yeah, no, yeah, it does. It does work. So you need someone there, not there. You fill in these two squares and the square where the roger is. Oh, shit. Then how do you get through? Now you have to dodge through here. Oh, fuck. That might be it. The 4+4+ dodge to 1 dice. Into him, to there. And then he can hit this one. Because then you can go there. Oh, wait, no, you can't fill these because when he hits then, you haven't got this full, so it's not going to change. I don't know what he's doing. I guess we'll find out. Then I don't think this... Is this going to end up with some ridiculous 6+ dodging or something? With the roger? I guess it's only a 5+, right? That was casual as fuck, wasn't it? The ball was over there, and now it's there. This is a 5+ dodge, isn't it? It's just going to do a 5 plus... Wait, why has he gone there? Is he going to dodge through? Fills these 2 squares and that one, and then dodges through with the gutter and blocks them above. That chains him to there. That doesn't work either because he hasn't got this square filled, so he can't hit him into him into him. Let's find out. I don't know what's happening. So he's doing the block. Oh, this is what I said. But, like, I don't get what happens next. No. Go back. No. Right. Let's imagine he makes this. Has to be blitzing this one from this angle. And nothing else works, right? If he blitzes him, it's him and he goes into the circle. So he has to be blitzing him from this angle. And therefore he has to block straight down and hit him who goes forward to where the gutter currently is. And there will be a zombie there where the roger can hit him. But when the roger hits him, it'll hit the guard who will go into this square. It won't hit the gutter. This square is not full. This doesn't work. Now I'm sad he didn't make the dodge. Because I don't see any other way this does anything. I mean, I've been casting for like 4 hours. I could have missed something, but I don't think so. This is the Super League, PC. I did your game. Don't watch the VOD. All right, we're doing a semi-Daka. The ball is oddly not on the sidestepper. Hey! Argued the call. Yes. Your opponent was inexplicably even worse. We're now screening with our leader and leaving the gutter back there while we blitz with the Roger. You've missed it, Halamies. We've played with Steady Foot in a bunch because I play on Fumble and stream Fumble and put YouTube casts of Fumble up. Only 4 of them, PC. They had another 7. Hit him with the wolf. And he's going to foul again, like a Diomed. Remembering that he's Russian. They're doing fine, yeah. Worth doing. And they'll grow as I grow, right? I'm still not a very big channel compared to some of the other Blood Bowl streamers. I've been going long enough. As a percentage of my followers on YouTube, my videos do better. I just don't have anywhere near the amount of followers that like Jim, Davo, and the others have. Bald head. Russians are very aggro, Dembeek, yes. Not so much just fouling, but very aggro. There are lots of different stereotypes that exist, and most of them are based in some form of reality. And Russians are very aggro with their Blood Bowl, with their skill choices, with their, like, what they're doing choices, like fouling or claw palming, as they used to be. And there goes the Roger. He is caught again now. Italians tilt. The French whinge. Wait, or is it the French tilt and the Italians whinge? I lose track. Might be the other way around. I think it might be the French tilt. La Marseillaise used to tilt, right? Yeah, I think it's the French. I mean, it felt a lot like monitor tilted in this game, right? Oh, and that's definitely going to not help. Well, there we go. I mean, that ball wasn't very safe regardless, but it's completely unsafe now. I'm pretty certain he tilted pretty hard in this game, not gonna lie. not a fan of whatever's going on here. Is he just trying to move that guy so he can get 3 dice by putting the ghoul over there? Yeah, he is. Oh, that's the wrong angle, isn't it? Doesn't block him in now. If he rolled all pushes... If he rolled all pushes there, this ghoul was there. On all pushes, he pushes him down in between them, right? So that was just the wrong angle. He's picked up the ball in the rain. There's no strip. It's on a blodger. He's failed whatever was happening there. That's the end of that. I mean, Diomed got the best dice, which is a shame, because I would have liked to have seen him just win by outplaying him. There's always an excuse when you get the best dice, and people are just going to claim that it was just the dice. It wasn't just the dice, but he definitely got the best dice. Like that. I don't know what... I think Diomed's just zoomed in and forgotten his wolf. Finally makes that 6+ dodge. He's been trying for like 4 turns. Even the crowd are on Diomed's side. Pretty great. This foul better work. No, nothing changes about the teams. Well, the foul snaked. This is a 1D on the ball now. Miracle dice. It's not a 1D on the ball. I'm stupid. I thought that was the guard blitzer. The guard blitzer is up there. It was the fleshy's guard above him. Never mind. I was so excited for a 1D on the ball. It was the fleshy's guard above the guy on the ground. It was perfectly placed over him, right? And I remembered that they did have a guard, but he's up there. Okay. Full and complete excuse. Complete. Look at it. Insanity. The difference between this game and Jim's is pretty wild, isn't it? That's how Blood Bowl be. Blood Bowl be Blood Bowling. Hey, he did a 6+ jump. But then didn't roll a double 6. And then didn't roll some more 6s and some more 6s and some 4s and 3s. Okay, and that is the end of week 1 of the Super League. We'll take a quick look at the rest of the results to let you know who won and lost. I do believe I can find those somewhere. Give me a second. So, the coaches who won, other than the ones you saw, Diomed won, Mr. Page won, Davo with his Norse won, Le Marseillais won with his Dark Elves, Andre's Lizards won, you saw PC win, Arzawane and his Pro Elves won, Starferret and his Woodies won, we could have watched that, Toast Guy and his Pro Elves won, we saw JLeav's Vampires won, and Bright and his Necro won. So those were the 11 winners. He drew. So those were the 11 winners. Whoever they were playing is are the people that lost. But those are the current 11 that are at the top. There's no point in telling you all the results of everyone. We'll show you the results later when they start to matter for like the last game or something. I can't show you them in client because at least one game was already played yesterday. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I'm going to do it. It's Arzawane versus Toast Guy in a Pro Elf mirror. That doesn't sound very interesting, does it, to watch next week? We're only going to do 3 games, remember, every week. So I don't think I'm going to do that. Who haven't we done? Oh, Monitor is playing Night Watch. It's a reasonable game as well. JLeav is playing Beltronico. That would be interesting. God damn it. I don't want to keep doing the same players. Okay, well, that's definitely happening. So, these are the matches. I'll put them on screen for you. These are the matches for week 2. And unfortunately, most of the match. Okay, so we'll do Andre Starferret. So we watch an Andre game, and we'll get a Starferret game out of the way. That's one. Oh, Jim is playing Justicium. That's a good game. Maybe we will do the. Okay, so we'll do the Onion Mirror, Arzawane versus Toast Guy, because we haven't seen either of them play. I would normally have watched PC and Bright, but Bright is Necro, which is a regen team, which is not great for a fouling team. And PC is pretending that he's playing and letting his niece play. So it doesn't appeal to me as much anymore. So I think we'll do Andre Starferret, Arzawane Toast Guy. Maybe Jim's game. Like I said, I don't want to do Jim's game every week on the one hand, because it's just constantly Jim. But on the other hand, Jim doesn't cast his own games. So someone can cast him. There is also Diomed Mr. Page, though, right? Diomed Mr. Page sounds fun. I'll make my mind up. But yeah, I'm not going to show you the in-game because I actually am going to do the game that happened yesterday, which is Ours Away Toast Guy. The game rolls Sunday night, so this is Tuesday I'm recording this on, so Monday's games, there was only one, but it means I can't show you to. Normally this program would be earlier. It was going to be Sunday night, but Jim did Sunday night streaming, and I didn't want to stream the same thing at the same time as him, and I put it off till Monday, and yesterday I was ill. I didn't stream all day. So this will normally be Monday, so this won't matter in the future. I can show the things. Sunday or Monday. Anyway, like I said, I'm just going to do this every week, 3 or 4 games. I'm not going to do all 16 because, I mean, you just saw, right, that those games weren't great. And if, like, it's very likely that of the other 12 I didn't do, most of them weren't great. Just because of the annoying way at the moment that Super League works, because it's fed from ladder. So there's a bunch of people who don't belong at this level. And I don't want to just sit here and insult people. Like, it's shit. So I'm going to cut down on the games. Hopefully this part will get rid of some of those people, and there's not so many of them when we get through to the knockout rounds. So let me know. Like, let me know if that's okay. Like, because it means I'm going to put less uploads, but they'll be longer, right? Instead of doing 16 1-hour uploads, I'm going to be doing 1 3 to 4 hour upload for this. But I'm going to replace the other hours with 1 3-hour upload for Arena Cup and 1 3-hour upload for Sprint Cup, who will have different players in. Like K-Fool is in one of them. He's not in Super League. So we get to see K-Fool games and some other players. And it'll stop me from constantly being annoyed at the exact same people. Like, how many times can I just point out that I don't want to watch Dialion play? So hopefully you're fine with this. I could split these up. I could do 3 single hours or something. I just feel it works better as programs. You can always just come back to the video, right? If you just want to watch an hour at a time. YouTube saves where you were when you were watching a video, so you can always just come back to it or skip if it doesn't save. So I will see you in the next video. I assume most of you are not going to skip the other videos and just watch this. So I was going to say I'll see you next week, but really, if you're watching this on YouTube, you're probably going to watch those cups on YouTube, aren't you? I will see you then. Bye-bye.